Alrighty, and we're back. Hey everybody, welcome back to the arcade. We're playing more Dawntrail. And man, oh, I am enjoying this expansion. I did clear up one little piece of the map that I didn't grab in the previous map. Don't remember the name and it feels bad. But all these names are gonna stick eventually. We'll get there. Let's see here. Actually, what is the name of the place? Okanu? Yeah, there we go. Kozamauka. There we go. That's the map name. But last we left off, we did the first area. We got all the new jobs. Did some hot bar swapping, and now we're just going through MSQ as Gunbreak, our normal main job. That being said, there's a little Pele Pele guy, or Pelu Pelu guy we need to go talk to. Yep. Alright, approachable Pelu Pelu. What do you have? 2 Orcopacha. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. What's that? I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern is confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ucrapacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is needed. That is indeed the way to Urcopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you're going to be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me! Oh, are we riding alpacas? Bro, it's raining again. We can't seem to avoid the rain or the fog or inclement weather in general. Let's go and figure out. Oh wait, put my backpack away by accident. Backpack stays on. We're keeping the backpack on. Yep. All right, what does everybody have to say? Oh my! Are these fluffy babies our mounts? Call them fluffy babies. Hell yeah. The Pelu Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it the most almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Gender isn't important, Alize. Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. The beasts are short-footed, that's for sure. Lamat? Why did it have to be alpacas? You know what? You're right. I forgot she doesn't like alpacas. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca? You're cute. These animals can traverse Urcopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I guess. I thought they were gonna say like the yole, the zoo, like the birds. I thought they were gonna go with that, but you know what? Yeah, horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place of in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? Yes, Wuklamat, we really are. I want to ride an alpaca and you can't stop me. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. Wow. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu act as this value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Neat. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Do they have 4 fingers? Off you go then, and thank you. Maybe I miscounted. It looked, when they showed their hand, it looked like it was 4 fingers for a second. Better not get spit on again. You brought that. Okay. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I have never had a bad experience with a alpaca or llama. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Orcopacha, then that's what we do. That's what we'll do. Oh. Oh, we're in the new area. I saw the EXP pop in the chat.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Orcopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Tural, Orcopacha. Whoa, it's big as shit.
So this is Orcopacha.
Mm-hmm.
I've never actually been here before.
Oh. Oh.
The air is so crisp and clear.
I bet.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural.
Workor
Its sheer
Somor.
height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Yeah, where
Excuse
to
me,
begin?
But you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promised here of all places.
Who be you?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Oh, okay.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
I like a lot of these character
I'd
designs.
asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Alcohol?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Ooh. Oh.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Mm-hmm.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
I bet it did.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I was about to say, you kind of didn't say anything.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, third promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Oh.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
Hell yeah.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
You say that, Uklamat. Oh boy.
Watrunpelo is down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Oh no, not beat upable alpacas. Oh, it gives me crafting material, let's be real. What do we have here? Still big maps too. Holy shit. Also, level 90 striking dummies right next to here. Hell yeah. Just like the other ones. Wait. Okay, it's south. Where is my... Shit. Southwest. Some more over here. It'd be up there, thank you. Ah. I see you, the current. Can't hide from me. Come to 31 south. Let me get this etherite first. Look at these Lobos. Oh, cool. Me attuned to the etherite, thank you. And a lookout point? Hold on. You can't show me so many things. Oh, Mezcal Distillery. Can I jump up here? Boop, 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 boop. What a fun little song. Oh, shit. Hold on. It's the... You... Okay, that is a player. I'm like, are you a player? You look like a player. There is a way up there. Wonder if I can get like... Okay. Alright, I was overthinking it. Here? Here? Yeah. Slash lookout. Ah, Huachupelo. Vista record number 6. Nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelu Pelu, manufacturer of their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. Oh, these are probably Lalafell houses. Let's be real. Alright, let's talk to everybody. What up, Cryo? The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Uklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. Whoa, geez, I'm having a rough time today. Feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. Fair. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnok was taking. I wonder what's over that way. You have to say Aaronville. This is it. Wachunpelo. Or Wakunpelo? Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have already arrived before us. Oh, that's not good. You making deals? You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Fortunate then that I deal with cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Nishni. The nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. It would hurt. What did you just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Oh, theme of sneaky. Ah, Chetona from far off Tural. Oh, Shatola from far off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm coat of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. That's good. That's good to know. At least they won't swindle you. They will, however, disarm you with a deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only course is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Stinian's gonna waste so much money in this town. Everyone stares at Alphino. Another person of spends too much money on things, Alphino. I swear, I let her out of my sights for one moment. Uklamat is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Alphino. It would seem the Pelu Pelu also so partial to coffee. Yeah? Azusana. All these houses and buildings are made to Pelu Pelu size. And mine too, come to think of it. Traders of Happiness. Wuklamat is ready to search out for the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector! Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Narumi, pray investigate any of the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let's relay it to the third promise. There. I get into any of these doors? What? You know what? They're my height. I can get into these doors. I'm a shorty. If I can buy coffee here, that shit would be sick. Distillery worker. Bibilja. The sun coming out? No, just stopped raining ash on us, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna start talking to people. Hello, distillery worker. The Dawn Servant Selector. I thought you were a new race in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care for who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal. once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Can't drink right now. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot. Not much else, but our head ledger, Tobley, would probably tell you more about it. Okay. Talk to Tobley. Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zaralja. Got the wrong guy, my friend. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trade opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking. I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Please just answer my question. No. No, I would not. Very well, you said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Fair. Alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need your name. I'll add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Thank you. Do you have coffee? You have coffee? Oh shit, level 90 fishing stuff. I actually might need some of this. I might need to buy some of this stuff. You know what I also haven't looked at? What does the tank gear look like? No cotton. Oh, okay. Oh, this was the gear set that the Viper was wearing. Ah, I see, I see. 2 dye channels still? Okay. I don't like the waist below. I'm not a big fan of. If the fur ran all the way down, maybe. I don't know. Kind of a weird looking jacket. Flip side. What does the weapon look like? That's kind of a nice gun blade. Kind of like that. It's a very clean look. It's like my one of my favorite ones is the Palika. The one from the Vanaspati dungeon. Like, I love that gunblade so much. Just because of the wooden handle with like the gold trim. It also is an axe head instead of a sword head. It's just one of the more unique looking gunblades, and I really like it. Doesn't have a fancy glow. It looks like an in-world gunblade, and I dig it. Compared to our futuristic base thing that we have on our back right now. Hold on, my chocobo. Speaking of chocobo, you know what I forgot to do? Let me take this. Let me take this. Bring our chocobo back out. We also need to eat some grapes. On our 3% EXP. Funny enough, didn't know that the new Mountain Dew item gives you 4% instead of 3% for the food buff. Kind of wild. Let me also put this dye away. I think I have one for pumpkin orange. Nope. Alright, food buff replenished. Peacekeeper's out here again. I don't think he can gain any EXP anymore. Where is the Chocobo menu at? Free stands, attacker. Chocobo saddlebag. Weird. Alright. I'll have to look at it later. I never remember how to access the Chocobo menu. Because I don't do it as often. So I just kind of always forget how to. Hello, Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know anything about electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Cute. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He notices everything that happens on this ranch. Sounds like we really need to talk to Tobley. These are very cute alpacas, though. I think there's already an alpaca mount in the game. Alright, let's all talk. Let's all gather together. Hello, Wuklamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost brought a bottle of mezcal, or bought a bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where his head ledger, this head ledger of theirs, is to be found. I heard the same thing. Really? So he's also the head rancher. Bruh. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. We shall pay respect before the others return. Ooh, excuse me. Had a rough time trying to sleep. Let's see here. Ah, this area. Back where we were before. Oh, there's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger should be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Sure. That's our word of like being like, yeah, sure. You say so. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can tell you which one he is, though. Oh, you can't tell which one he is. Oh. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. So he can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. It's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back and share our impressions. Hello, Moblu. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobly. I mean, whoops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Diligent ranch hand. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Wide-eyed alpaca. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Sprint, sprint, sprint. What about Ravu over here? Have you spoken with Yavli yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with his lot at any race. Raply? Alpacas are sensitive creatures. Many of the goods caring for them come at a great cost. But that is a small price to pay for their happiness. There. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. It's this guy, probably. All out of coffee. I see, we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The boastful ranch hand, the diligent ranch hand, the nonchalant ranch hand. I think it's the diligent ranch hand. He's the only one talking about spit. The workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of your mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly. To prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for the summation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. You have correctly guessed. I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Ah, in a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, it's just as we thought. Well, I guess you could do these in any order, so that makes sense. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I'd wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Ra 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 ra.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Nice.
Right. Not hard at all.
I love Uncle Matt so much. Zarulja.
Zorolja.
Oh, Zoralja. Let's see.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Just size him up and make
Without
him nervous.
amusing prologue out of
Jeez.
the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Hell yeah.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh. It's numerical columns.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
An alpaca. I got this. Don't worry, I got this. I'll catch that alpaca so fast. My island sanctuary?
While I've not
Good.
had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Oh, we gotta go catch a wild one.
Bring out the example!
Oh boy. The example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
This poor girl's about to get traumatized.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
That's what Erinville said. You're not wrong. Gross.
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
The little monster.
Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Oh, okay. Alpaca husbandry.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, well.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
It's a challenge for a reason.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh, okay. Alright. That's one way to handle it.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You got it, girl. Go get him. Go get that alpaca.
Are you all right, Clement? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
I love Aaronville.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Mm-hmm. There's our briefing. All right. Judging by the volume of Wuklemat's scream, alpaca's expectoration. Oh my God, words! Alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor. Indeed, I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Oh God. Zoralja puts me in the mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. One of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. You're not wrong. It does give me the Xenos vibe. So this is our sought-after elector. I did say remaining calm was the key, but the same rule does not apply to wild alpacas. have to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure that stench has ruined my sense of smell? Yeah, it'll be gross. Hey, I saw that look. Yeah, gross, stinky. There you go, stinky. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Done my duty and assigned the claimant their feet. The rest is up to them. Anything from you, Mablu? I was impressed just how easy Zoral Ja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. He's that guy. The Feet of Gold! Aaronville wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. Except, this should be leading up to our first dungeon, now I think about it. As Wuklimat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are aware of Today's a rough day. Holy shit. As Wuklimat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. We have to sneak up on an alpaca, don't we? Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I like how, like their cultural verbal tick is measuring things in columns, as in the numerical digit column. That is very interesting. I like that. Whoever on the writing staff did that is really smart. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. Don't look at me, Alphino. You're not taking my million. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right to have others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. You need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking for 100 times more. You took it. Aaronville just taking things literally. Oh, I love it. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I am not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Oreo. Mablu. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture the hero alpaca, she is free to accept the assistance of whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you a saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Alphino, you should not go. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch hand. With my blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Yeah, let me feed an alpaca. Gladly. Although, Narumi, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. I sure as hell do, baby! In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with then. Nothing to bargain with. Brr. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Narumi anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Don't worry, I won't protect it probably. Thank you. I'll put this in my small backpack. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Smart. What does everybody have to say? Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. Yep. I'd worry if it was just Wuklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I've had every confidence you've come back with a saddle. You'll come back with a saddle. Yeah, I guess. Tending the alpacas, are we? Huh? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Yeah, the more I think about it, this song has a very Super Nintendo feel. I kind of like. It reminds you of like Chrono Trigger or like something along those lines. If you all know what I mean by that. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what the wool is worth just through trading? Oh boy, we'll find out. Oh. Theme of intrigue. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. What saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. 5,000 pel. Damn, look at that. What is that? 500,000? Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer is changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff's valued in the 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Ah, he was the one we talked to about Zoralja. Or Zoralja. Zorulja? Zoralja. It's gonna take a while. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of those Pelu pray for the victory, Wuklamat. Pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors and take the peace we know now for granted. I'm realizing that a lot of the story so far is dealing with generational differences. I'm calling it now that that's going to be like a driving theme of this expansion so far. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities to save for great profit. But what about you, my Blue? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offer my help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I'd win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up on the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Oh. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick's to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to try it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Like that guy. Hey, what about that guy we ran into on the way here? Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Let's go. Hello, Buklamat. This is the spot. After Bull Nook talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he's probably going to Ikuvio's Inn. Most visitors to Wuchunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I just realized this is the song I've been hearing from a lot of media tour footage. That's why this song sounds familiar. Yeah, this soundtrack is going to be a banger. I mean, granted, Soken doesn't miss, but like, anything interesting here? Hello, my blue. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. And you, Bullnock? Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Wachupelo? Or Wachunpelo? First of all, let me look in this bar real quick. Can I go in here? Can I go in here? Okay. Can I have the basket, Narumi? A basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobli. Worth one pel in the thousands column. Or in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if I can turn a profit. Can she do it? Bullnock, I'm glad to have found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise you. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, I have to go to try to trade up until I have 10,000 so I can get this bottle of mezcal, so I can get the saddle, so I can go catch an alpaca. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Like this one right here? No. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Hell yeah, baby. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer one that pledged to preserve that peace and peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer a wool poncho, a small token that I can contribute to your victory. Poncho. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that could easily catch us 5 pel in the hundreds column. 100. We've quintupled our amount, so not bad. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise. I want that outfit, honestly. That poncho he's wearing, or that cloak. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. But we're off to a spectacular start. Only because Narumi remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? True. I know so. Now, let's take your 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Narumi, you take the poncho. But if I lost it somehow, Arendelle will never let me hear the end of it. Thank you. I'll hold on to this poncho, even though I want it. What's that? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Oh my god, this fucking graphic. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Nice. Let me snack on another grape. We've turned 100 pel into 500. Now it's only I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Technically 500% more. You know. Math. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Ugh. Ah, that makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Aren't they? They aren't wearing one? Oh. They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for someone without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where shall we begin for our prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. True, people that travel would want it. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Guy? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh. It was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I am actually a tool maker for Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show Pelu. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have a poncho. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it. If you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps. But what about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. We doubled our money. Oh ho! The 500. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on the even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Thank you. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but that's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade! Wool poncho for fine hatchet. 500 pel for 1,000 pel. Success! You have traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. We're moving up, baby! Let me stretch real quick. Okay. You know what I haven't done in a bit too? Okay, never mind. I don't need to repair any of my gear. Actually, this next turn-in should get me to level 92. Wait, where's my quest turn-in? The fuck? Oh, there's alpacas right here. Ah, I see. Hello, Diplomat. Here we go again. Riding alpacas. Oh. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you would make an excellent merchant. With how much shit I've been trying to sell, ma'am, don't worry about it. Great Nebula. I got a new skill. Nebula Mastery. What does Great Nebula do? Reduces damage taken by 40%, increases maximum HP by 20%, and restores the amount increased. With a 2-minute cooldown. Got it. So that'll be my next big cooldown if I ever need to use one. Also, let me just desynth these. Thank you. Port. Alright, my blue, what do you have to say? We've been doing so well. Even Tobly would have to agree. My blue's dream. Wuklamat steals herself to ride for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. I will take this hatchet and put it in my tiny bag. With that, I suppose we should hop onto the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this. I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand. Or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. I mean, they hawk a loogie at you and it's gross. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin riding the alpaca. Oh, it's auto riding. Let's go. It's off to the mate field. Let's go. Please don't split. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu never have come across these merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? What a nice-ass area. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Also, I love how it forced my camera. Workor Zormor, wasn't it? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there to the highlands belonging to Yokoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about peddler profession. You don't care for the ranch? No, I love it. I love the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. How far did we go? Oh, we went all the way over here. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn. So we're talking. We'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? Third promise. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Oh, you've got a dream, girl. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. But we need to keep trading things for the saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Hell yeah. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Hold on, before we do anything here. $52 yams northwest. I see. Hello, Ether Current. You know what I should also add? There we go. $335 east, so somewhere over there. Alright. What can we trade Miplu? What do I owe this honor? Mablu? Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? We should let her do the talking. You have the little axe for me? Finely crafted hatchet you receive in a trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Me holding out my hatchet from the relic quest. Like, you can't have this one, but look at it. It's cool. You're Miplu who owns these fields? I have a mind to trade if you are interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edges of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, at the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Ah, smart. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you on the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovation will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Oh yeah, that's the way to think about it. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Adding value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Narumi and I have mate to gather. Or mate? Might be mate. Like yerba mate? Like tea? Okay. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Don't worry. Pro gatherer here. I got this. Isn't this splendid? Go ahead, drink from the verdant vista of my beautiful mate garden. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's mate. I could actually go for a yerba mate. That sounds kind of good. Wuklamat, what do you have to do? I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show you never know until you try. Okay. Branch of verdant mate leaves. Pro gatherer. I didn't have to hit this tree 3 times to gather it. Actually, with how high my gathering is at the moment, it would probably only take maybe 2 swings. With my relic. Also, where's the other one at? Where's our pink girl at? Oh, there she is. Mablu. I missed you over there, Mablu. Did you see how Wuklamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. She's a good egg. She's one pretty good egg. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decision, though. Fair. We brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. For adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I have prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Yeah, we've quintupled our price again. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Goodbye, hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Yes. Oh? Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Have you talked to them? Maybe you should talk to them. Not exactly. I want to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn Servant, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have to buy a saddle. I want that success under my belt so I can make sure of my decision. What's next? We tried to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? I think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Tural? You're doing a lot. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade! Fine hatchet for 1,000 pel. For top grade mate leaves for 5,000 pel. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. A premium deal. Wuklamat has had her eyes on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let's give you the mate leaves. Don't need to risk proving Erinville's point. Someone in basic dragoon armor? Damn. Ready then? Our next stop is the mezcal distillery. Northeast. Cactar. Look at them. Cuties. You know what I realized? I turned off the battle music for the area. And I need to put that back on. Enable normal battle music, thank you. Because I haven't listened to the battle music for this expansion yet. Oh, it's the standard. Nice. Ah! Kibu's coffee grounds. This is not my favorite spot on the map. Also, now that I know what it sounds like, cool. Ether current, where are you? Ah, shit, it's on the level above me. No. Alright, we're going back around. Figures. Also, let me add these hunt marks to my bar as well. We're missing a crocodile that was in Uzamauka. And then another monster in Orcopacha. Discovered a new location. I did. Uh, 422 south. Oh, there was another thing over here I didn't go to. Hold on, while we're here, we gotta explore that. Gotta clear that part of the map. See here. And then we can teleport back there anytime. Hello, Cactar. You cuties. You fucking cuties over here. Also, I love how there are things that have like your little like I think it's called a pitch and yaw. Like the tilting when you're turning on things. Like on mounts, I love that. Go this way. Oh, is this not a thing we can uncover? Did I come over here for nothing? Are you telling me I came over here for nothing? For zilch? For absolutely nada? Okay. Ooh, I see a fate over here. Go get this done real quick. Also, ether current. Oh, whoops. Boom! 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 That's too much. Boom! Not gonna lie, these potency buffs though, very nice. I really wish that we got some kind of shield on the AoE combo of some kind. Even if they tied it to Faded Circle or something, that'd be better. Don't worry, I'll protect your alpacas one way or another. There we go. A fate chain? Okay, I was about to say, if they spawn a second fate. Do this, thank you. I will gladly attune here. $143 yalms south. That means it is actually above us in the mountains. 85 Yalm Southwest? Yeah, it's up there. On that mountaintop. Bandicoorals. Hold on, I need to kill you. How many do I need? Oh, I only need to kill one. Alright, cool. Neat. Let me pop one of these. Let me also, just for bits and giggles, let's add these onto the bar proper. There we go. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, we can't get the one southwest. We didn't go up here. Holy shit. A barb mole. Cute. What is that? Call me crazy, but it feels like there would be a lookout spot there. Maybe I'm taking a little wild of a guess, but this feels like there would be a lookout spot over here. Orun Kanka? This is probably a dungeon, I'm assuming then. Because why would you mark it and then not let me go up there? Coffee farmer, another fate. Oh, I'm here for it. Yeah, I'm not going to go out of my way to do some fates, but if we're right next to it, I'm doing it. Oh gods, no, there are too many of them. They're coming for our coffee beans. Not today, not if I can help it. Bitch. 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 How dare. Fucking birds. You don't. Come here, bird. No, you don't, bird. Oh, hey! Forlorn Maiden. That's actually what I need to look out for. Now that I'm doing fates again, I need to look out for these Forlorn Maidens. For people that normally don't grind fates or bicolor gemstones, Forlorn Maidens give you extra EXP. Which is nice when you're leveling other jobs and also trying to get bicolor gemstones. It is really, really good to do. Oh, there's a Picto monster here too, and a Reaper. Oh, nice. There we go. I do want to go north, though. 1 for the ether current, and 2 because it's right there. Oh. The family ranch. Sorry, I gotta move out of here. Where'd the rest of the gang go? Now I realize it. We put them all to work and they all disappeared. Alright, up the mountain. Compass detects an ether current 162 yalms northeast. Hello, Sovli, who are you? Ah, traveler, welcome to Agave Jaws. Welcome to Agave Jaws, friend. How can I be of service? What kind of place is this? Why, it's an agave farm, of course. We collect the sap and distill it to make mezcal. As for the farm's namesake, well, just look at how neatly we have the plants lined up. Doesn't the view remind you of a wild beast escaping maw? Not that I've seen one up close. What do you do here? Oh, many things. I examine the soil and weather to ensure our agaves grow in the best conditions possible. Decide the place at which they are to be cultivated and determine how many are prepared for distillation. Nothing pleases me more than when someone takes the interest in the farm. Colleagues and I spend all day looking after the agave. I suppose it just feels nice when our hard work is appreciated. I do. Thank you for being here. Wow, that alpaca can pull a lot. Holy shit. Can alpacas really pull that much weight? That looks like a lot. How sturdy are alpacas? Also, are you a rank? You are a hunt. Queen Hawk. Okay. That's cool. There's our ether current we were looking for. See here. 672 yalms south. Alright, so probably something around there. You can also look at the ether current list. Ah, labor alpaca. Alright, let's go do our dealings again. Hello, Wuklamat. Ooh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Mablu? We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Narumi, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance? Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Fair. Learn. What up, Mobil Ja? Me? I'm a chef from Tural. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal. the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our deals, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. In small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh. He's getting you fucked up. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he still has no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presented himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Disheveled? A little too hot on the mezcal? There's not much to say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That stuff filled with the gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price for this product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate the affects when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. True. How very true. Who is this over here? I was like, who's this over here behind this bush? So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope beyond the distillery. You can go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Don't worry, I got this. Hello, Gobli. You have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Let's see. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. Yeah, Gobli? We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Yeah, you do. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? No. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's go with the invitation to the palace. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh, I see. Relevant stuff. The dislike for strong drinks. We appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having another from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I hadn't noticed that growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expected, you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and the banquet will be prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Let first impressions last, and first impressions last. If you'll be wanting to wear the very best when you walk into Volak Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garment. It would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. We're pulling it all together. As supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take at full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expenses and the introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to sound like a bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Narumi and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. The fields you're looking for are to the north of Wuchunpelo. Be safe. Ah, it's the place I had to go anyways. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I have to go all the way around. And there's a fate going on. Right here. Himmler. What's going on over here? Fates? The stinky plants? with the AoEs, there's so many of them. I'm glad there are other people in this zone to help the fates. Okay. Oh, there was still one aggroed. Alright. Up the trail we go. That would be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Don't worry, I got this. Oh. Where are you? Other destination? I got you. And the last one is somewhere over here. Okay, Uklamat, where are you? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Let me avoid this hunt over here, this queen hawk. Okay. Diplomat, what do you have to say? Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Gobly? Finished already? Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Those monsters were no trouble for you. It seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. These things are worth a big deal. 5,000 pel. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. You're very welcome. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Thank you. Stretch a little bit. Okay. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, my blue. You are the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Fair. My blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hell yeah. Ugh, a premium deal. Excellent trade. Top grade mate leaves for 3-year premium mezcal. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. I'm satisfied with our trade and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Wuklamat in the saddle. Wuklamat is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. He's right there. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Oh. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Hell yeah, let's go! A Mablu. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal. I'll go bargain with another saddle maker. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Here you go. Hopefully it'll work. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Don't drop it. Please don't. Whatever you do, don't drop it. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Here. Oh, fuck. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Though I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Yeah, making a saddle, making a saddle. Oh. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Aww. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. Yes. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. My Blue, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat complete. Got a fucking saddle, baby. Success. You've traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Hell yeah, baby. I need to go make more coffee after this series of quests. Hello, my Blue. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Really? Because I came by here and they weren't there. Tell them the good news. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle in my for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Tobley and Aaronville have been teaching us how to take care of alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Good for you, Cryle. What up, Alpha No? Hope no, you are not someone of trade. Politics, yes. Trade, no. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to my Blue. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Above and beyond. I know. This is something I need to learn. Look at those eyes, those menacing eyes. You got it, Wuklamat. Great sunken gods! I did it! Oh! Excuse me. He hardly seems bothered. Much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated Alpacas find it very soothing. Lavender. You know, I've never taken a good look. A good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Oh. Making a 180 on the alpacas. You're only now noticing that? Zarul Jah, he's back. What is this golden alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promised exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. So many accents. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to joining the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth, they have basked in an unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation of peacetime. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of empires forged through violence, through the violence you propose, the rebellions that spawned and the ruins it left behind. We did. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all that threat with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promised has his gaze fixed upon the distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Oh, so we're like Alexander the Great again. I see. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise was has completed the feat of gold with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone.
Oh, it's the pink one.
Not a gold one, which I'm surprised about. I'm out of here. This place sucks. No fighting. He's always been like that. He's never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Aww. I'm assuming something happened to him to to flip him into being more war-oriented. Also, let me take this time to, you know, re-up on stuff. Oh, we could put away our gold saucer ones. We're not really going to be using those. We could also... There we go. Alright. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. Now this would be Warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We could not allow it to happen. You're right, Alphino. Zoral Jaja is willing to go to war with his twisted vision of peace? But should he achieve his peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even the most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoral Ja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. My chocobo. I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. You got this, Wuklamat. Oh, all the way up here. Damn, someone already unlocked flying? Holy shit. People are fucking rushing through this story. What do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be the home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Kanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head of Ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zoral Ja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. You're right. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. I can do this. I know I can. Use cheer on Wuklamat. Flash, cheer. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them.
Yep.
Tural is their home too.
Tural is their home too.
Right. I'm off.
You got this, girl. Knock him dead.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Aww.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Hey, I'm also a
What's
gleaner.
a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
True.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan.
So who is their
As
master?
one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City,
True.
which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Okay. Oh?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, she did it.
They did it.
Look at that sweet baby.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Oh. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Oh, the Heaven's Ward callback. While we're out for quite some time, we were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklemat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erinville chose to share his story with us as a welcome surprise. We got Erinville lore. Wuklemat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Wuklemat is up to it, we should head back to Tobli. Alright, Mablu. I'm so relieved that Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I will take the Cactar green dye. Knowing the Pelu Pelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuklemat seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt the fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Let's go! Ooh, that's a long way down, and I can't even jump that. Alright, there we go. Look at that golden alpaca. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I would hurry along with the tea then. Wuklemat can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friend. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Is that supposed to be Gallop over there? Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Golul Jaja showed no inclinations. Yet Golul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate with tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated when the visitor decided to what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon the riders. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words of Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while the ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. My blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to the many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Here, strawberry. A strawberry starburst. The best flavor. Tick. Yay! 2 down. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. But thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Fair. I'm thankful to you as well, I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tell Tobli, right now. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet once I have wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. Well, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. There we go. You may have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Pablo. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Blah 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 blah. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. You got details? Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. Well, they once ruled over far more than just Orcopacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they did find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value to delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Right there, in Yokhoi, the Yokhoi. Right there. Boop, 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 boop. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, Kryl, I have questions I've been meaning to ask. Since we're finished with the feat, where did you come to acquire that earring? Oh? The earring details? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become fashion to wear one as a charm for your safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey, Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to the significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I would try to find out. Seeing as you are a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, my blue? Yeah. Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tural and plan our next move. Nod. Farewell for now. Farewell for now. Thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant so make sure you set aside the best mezcal for the occasion. Adios. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. She has a fearsome opponent. In that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklemat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, my blue. You might be right. Two areas down. Probably going to unlock all the Aether Current quests as well. Oh, excuse me. Oh no, we still got a little more. I've never dared hope we could find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Well, that makes 2 of us. That makes 2 of the 7 keystones. So far, so good. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoralja will not be easy. The Yakui once ruled the entirety of Tural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Diplomat? It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or otherwise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. It's not likely if I stay here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabaliev Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Yeah, we had to do a lot for that. Yeah, our 2 Aether Current quests unlocked. We'll probably get the rest of this map later. Let's go back. I meant to click this. Let's go back to Tural. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make Tural my my favorite teleport place. I forgot about that. Registered favorite location. Or, wait a minute. Set home point. There we go. Hello, Alphino. I've heard there are hot springs in Urcopacha. Mayhap, time permitting, I have not forgotten our obligations to Wuklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the culture of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us will only grow. Neither Koana or Norbakulja seem to be in Walken Fellow. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Pelu remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down nor hold them back. They move at their own pace, making the textiles and mescal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully, we can keep it up. Hopefully. A golden alpaca alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large a diverse group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Who are you talking about? Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely, even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Okay. The success of others. Wuklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. Food items. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, but continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we would find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's revisit the Giants next. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urcopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us closer to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call the Moblins first. Then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be the problem. The flight of We Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What do we do then? We ride a raft, baby. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins and see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? As your guide? I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I can do it. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me. I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachumeki Meki. That's the marketplace. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Even though I can repair my own gear, let's go. Let's go then. Wachumeki Meki, wherever you are. Oh. I have to actually grab Wukumat. Ready? At the markets of Wachumeki Meki on the east, or Wachumeki Meki on the east, are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Or I'm eating grapes while I'm running. Oh, what's this? Discuss Aunt T's Tacos. Yeah, Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos. Named for their owner, for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tural, this place sits at the top of Jablayev Tai. You say that, you say that, Third Promise, but you've only ever eaten old Brukavu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Damn, called out. Sorry, T-Sol, it's been a while, hasn't it? I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Tacos. Not gonna lie, after stream yesterday, I definitely went and got myself a burrito. Cause this shit was making me hungry. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this evening? Well met, Ropley. Ropley. Or Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Narumi. A great adventurer. A greater adventurer I recruited across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have good reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, a humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Narumi. What up? You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh! I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on our boat. Something to Shane. He got fired from Limsa. what is his name? A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fungin Tain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh, there it goes. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Oh yeah. He's somewhere down there? Okay. Somewhere in this area? Oh. Yeah, before the first dungeon, I'll go and make more coffee. Alright, where are you, person who got fired from being a beautician? I will find you. Hold on, wait, is there a lookout point here? Make sure. Oh, there he is, hiding underneath the dock. Fontaine, hello. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. We have. We have, Mr. Ellison Man. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you talking about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tural, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Estame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleague, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth was soon cracked beneath the weight. Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on the new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his own ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, you could put it that way. Oh. We gonna get another person to add to this ragtag group? Are we gonna get Fonjontaine to join? Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of a colleague and found yourself wanting? I kind of just vibe. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. On occasion. I just vibe. I just do what I want. How could I not? Should my work not greet the same standards, no new commissions will come forth. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles upon the faces of clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through the craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Adieu. Well, there it goes. Fonjontaine. That was what is truly important. Yeah, was truly important. Oh? I would say, is Wuklamat loading in? Oh, sorry, Narumi. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjontaine is giving himself another chance. For all Turali, Wuklamat wonders how Fonjontaine is getting on. Can't help but wonder if Fonjontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rocky. I want one of these ponchos so bad. Watch, that's gonna be the next FF14 item. Like FF14 merch. Just get FF14 ponchos. Also, what does this meat give us? Mezcal marinated swamp monk. Determination and vitality. Oh shit. Good food. Let me also put this in here. Do I have cactar green dye? Don't. Okay. Did he go? All the way up here. Holy shit. I guess it's the same place. I just keep thinking it's closer than it is. You can do this, Fonjontaine. The lurker seems to be a changed man. I'm not sure it even is the same man. Fair. He just wants to work as a jeweler. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray, accept my apology for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in a faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I would like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki. If you will have me, I ask only the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what that was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? You got a job, Fontaine. Look at you. Yes, of course. Also, I definitely thought you were working for the esthetician guy, but no, you were the jeweler guy. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. The High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have an axe? Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Holding the sublime touch of Wachumekimeki artisan. Here's this axe I just pulled out of my pocket. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Equip. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, excuse me. There we are. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. All the waiting is making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Gablaya Ties and Auntie T's. I think I prefer Tea Soul's spicier flavors. I want to re-examine the Tuliolal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather, face to knee, with an enormous yokoi. I am told some of them tower even over the hulking Galul Jaja. Alright, Erenville, what do you got? Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? You get a boat, baby. Look there. That is my big plan. Is that a manatee? What? What is that? That is a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat up river. Blah, 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 blah. How do we know she won't sink? She won't thrash about and sink us instead. They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Jesus. Fuck Aaronville. Holy shit. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Gotta go by boat. I took you for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territories. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace. So I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider the dirigible a dirigible, but pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls could make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. There are more people with us. Bona! Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed, despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh God. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. I knew it. Tancred? Oriange? What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch who managed an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus, did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? True, Tancred. We did we did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Orionji at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Whatever, boss. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Luke Lamette are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona. Even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. Yeah, Thancred? We won't disappoint you. Bitch. I'll show you, Gunbreaker. I'll show you. Eat shit, Thancred. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will likely be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true, I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then, we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up with Arenville just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. That you shall. Oh god, I skipped a line by accident. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. I'm glad that they added a hide log. Finally, they added a hide log button if you need to look at the chat log to read the text. Then Kryle will stand guard with Narumi. Nah. It me and Kryle. I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most of our eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you are ready. Yeah, let's get pumped. First dungeon time. Let the hunt begin. Oh. Cool, Jaja, don't do it. I'll gun break you. I'll gun break you so fast. Ihui Katmu? Ihui Katmu? Well, we'll take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with the punity. Like manatee, but punity. opponent decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. Alright, we're going to do this as a trust. But first, I'm going to go take a quick break. And when we come back, we will go do the first dungeon. So BRB, give me like 10 minutes. Alright. We got coffee brewing. Everything should be going good. All we gotta do now is just go and do this first dungeon, and then coffee should be done. First, we were given some new food, so you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat that instead of our grapes. This will give us the termination of vitality. I could use that little health buff. So I'm gonna be tanking. Do the Ihui Katumu. There we go. Also, because we couldn't do it before.
Let's get to it.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
Oh, the new voice lines for them.
Let's get to it.
Twould be a pleasure as
New
always.
Alphino voice line for Truss. Hell yeah. Also Wuklamat DPS. Hell yeah. 630. Good thing we're above that. Register for duty. Also, my hair is sinking here. Okay. So they're ahead of us. There's Arenville and Alizé. I'm tanking, let's go. I gotta fix that portrait at some point. There's a boat ahead like ours. First dungeon, let's go. Come on, Firelight, I believe in you. Oh, they are single targeting. Oh boy. It's been a while since I've had to do the truss. I haven't had to touch them since I leveled up mine for level 90. It's horrible though. Oh, Alizé is fighting the one over there. That's cute. Ooh, rain. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Oh, you jumping out? Yes, come closer. I have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. I see. This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Oh? Fuck cool job. Fuck you, dude. We've broken the boat. Oh, and he zipped off. Flipping our boat is such a cowardly move. Aaron, we're losing speed. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we need to pull over and do the thing. We won't go anywhere until we can make repairs. Let's see if there's a route over land. We'll try to catch up with you later. Don't worry, I got it. Ah, first boss. The Prime Punuti. Oh, see, I was looking for my gap but I couldn't get it. Okay. Oh, I see.
You'll not escape this!
Wow, no. Sandals of casting. Okay, cute. I will throw these in our armory chest. It will slowly start filling up over the course of this expansion. Well, mine shaft. Alright, let me see if I can do big pulls. Oh god, you. Why are you guys so stupid? Oh, shit. I was hitting a button that didn't exist. Nope. Actual climbing animation. Oh, we're all on top of each other. That looks goofy as shit. Oh shit. Jonah, Orange, and Thancred. What strange happenstance. Oh, don't double down. Thancred, I'm gonna get your ass. Oh? Oh? Damn, that gap closer is really fast. There we go. Did I grab that treasure chest down there? I hope I did. Oh, what a cutie! I want you as a mount. Drowsy. Let me just. Oh. What a little cutie he is. Alright. Zoom out. Gotta kill him. Ah, too fucking cute. using LB. Drowsy dance. Same spot. Oh, it's only line aiming. Okay. I thought they were gonna start moving with like big ones. That was dance. Oh, bigger line AoEs. Here. Woo! Ad phase? Yeah, ad phase. Alright, cool. Not bad though. Yeah, I'm safe for now. Here? What a cutie. I loved him. Bottoms of aiming. We got a necklace of aiming, bottoms of aiming, aiming. 650s. You know what? Throw this shit inside my armory chest though. A lot of stuff for aiming. Which would mean for Reaper and my ranged. Not Reaper, but Viper. My scouting and his ranged. Oh, they're attacking this one. Ah, ring offending. Speaking of which, I need to buy another ring. Whoops. Flip side, these pulls don't seem too bad. Like, I know if I was playing on Warrior or something, it'd be even easier.
We mustn't hold back.
Oh shit, that new Nebula damage reduction is kinda nice. I fuck with that. That shit's tight. Oh, hello, you. You very, very familiar insectoid. Bitch. What are you doing there? Fly away. Go. Can I dash? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Jeez, you guys. Just taking aggro of just the one. And I'm like, oh, stop single targeting. Please use your AoE. Oh god, Wooklamat. In trial. Let's use your AoE, please. Cooldown's about to come out. Oh, okay. Hey. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Which I think is Abaddon from Final Fantasy IX, if I remember right. Let me place an armory chest. This is an armory chest. And let me... We're good. Alright. Achievements. Alright. Four.
We mustn't hold back.
On beast has strengthened Apollyon Queen Beats. Oh, I see. Dragon sickles? Drawn by the action above. I didn't have any seems like we can't stop it from feeding. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's kind of sick. I've overcapped my cartridges a ton on here. There we go. And we leveled up. Nice. So we're level 93. We're ready for the next level. Yeah. Getting from here. River's Breath Blade and something of aiming. This we can dismantle, because we already have the relic for everybody. But more pieces, it seems. We can probably desynth the fending stuff. Just to save space. Can I not access my armory chest? Oh, it's the wrong button. Sort. Also, we can get rid of Discard. Synth. Oh, that must have been a fashion report thing. I'm like, why is this in here? Let's also see. That also seems like a fashion report thing, so let's just desynth that. I think everything else we're kind of fine with. Maybe not this ring. There we go. What does everybody have to say? I hope Alize and Erinville are alright. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Kona has gotten ahead of us now. Yeah, everybody being a dick to us. Let's leave this duty.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Gotta fix the boat. Oh? Lapunuti in the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Ooh, excuse me. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those those caverns you traversed were dug for the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. Yeah, buddy, we're going to the Moblins. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much to dig in. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Are we good? No, no more boats. Are you alright? I was like, are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. Yeah, Alphano? There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Uklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Aw, being too hard on yourself. Else your axe blocks my face. Uklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing, it's because you are promised of a claimant for the throne, doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're here willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Narumi. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. All right. I'll talk about things. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Oh, excuse me. Gonna have to go grab that coffee in a second. Also, I'm gonna have to finish this book at some point. Alright, let me hit the BRB screen real quick, and then I will go and grab some coffee. Be right back for more F14. Alright, BRB. Alrighty. And we're back with a little bit of snacks and some newly brewed coffee. And we are ready to go. Let's crack another etherite pass. Alright, let's talk to... Oh, we're all the way down here. So did we go from all the way around up here? How does that work? What is the actual route of getting up here? That's the crazy thing. That's what I'm trying to understand. Alright, Uklamat. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to my papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Fair. Is there an etherite up here? Ooh, yes there is. The other thing is... we're gonna have to get that ether current. Southwest? Well, we're already here, so might as well. $342 yalms southwest. Eat the current, don't mind me. Ah, even further southwest I see. Yeesh, yeah, I'm not getting up there anytime soon. $81 yalm southwest? Right above us, it's on that one. Oh, never mind, it's right here. Northwest. Oh, forgot I closed the chat. Now I have to get into the habit of reopening chat. Jeez. That's my one thing, is I wish I would have gotten more snacks for streaming. But luckily, my baby did get me a really cheap bag of chicharron, surprisingly. Apparently they were on sale, and even though I don't really eat pork rinds or chicharron like that, they're not necessarily the healthiest snack. It does remind me of my family, and it was a very welcome kind of change of pace for a second. 284 yalms northwest, so it's somewhere over there. Let's keep going north for a second. Go from there. Yeah, these are hot and spicy chicharron. Yep. Excuse me. I was definitely caught off guard. Fuck. You know that moment when you shouldn't breathe in while eating spicy things? Yep, that happened. Whew. Let me also my lookout here. Vista 17, Marsh Ligaka. The sluggish currents of this marsh are fed by the waters of Miakabek Zoma. Its depths are crowded with aquatic grasses. The vibrant clusters of colors are said to be the result of fluctuations in temperature and ambient ether. Neat. You know what? Let's just add that there. While we're at it, that one's done. We need jungle iguanas. Crocodiles? We're back in Kozamauka, so we should be able to find these crocodiles and these jungle iguanas at least. So let me talk to this alpaca keeper. And let's attune here. Alright. This seems like a cozy spot for Wuklamat to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. True, honestly. Wuklamat? Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This place is what they call this place is called Many Fires, with a constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing these stairs. You know what? Good name. Oh, while I'm at it, before I forget, repair. Alphino? We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire. Yeah, we'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Good question. Good fucking question,
I
Carl.
was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
No.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Yep. Kyle's adopted.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son. He raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Aww.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
Fair.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
Aww.
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
I get that.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You got heart. You got heart, kiddo. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Can't do that.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Yep.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know
Trial, that
something.
mug is the size of your head. What the
To
fuck,
hear the
Trial?
voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Your fellow Turali.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Aww.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats.
True.
As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Aww.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aww. Nod. That was wholesome. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, oh shit, Thancred and Orion J. And Kona.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
These two
babysitters. There is no need for that. But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oriandre says he wants to go.
Alachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Not looking
Not that I have any
looking good, my guy.
of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Fair.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Look at Thancred go. Look at him go.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
True.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Yep, you don't have to do all of them.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yep. Yeah, we will. Especially from the Jaja guy.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Okay.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Surreal, I don't trust you.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
What the fuck? What does that mean?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I get what he's saying, but that's hella stupid. Also, I was about to say there's one more we didn't get to earlier with Bakul Jaja. Alright, Bakul. Oh, he's the one lagging behind now.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
That's rough, guy. Alright. It doesn't matter if Wuklamat's scared or Valpakas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't matter who she is or what she means to her people. Oh, it doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. There we go. I misread that. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you all know. Yeah, you do. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope it's my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamat seems much happier for it. It is good to see Wuklamat more sure of herself. Being able to say those things has brought me much relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Hell yeah. You may now enter Katumu with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under the Duty in the main menu. Got problems with other people. I'm ready to move on. Aaronville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned: the road will be taking is favorite hunting ground for the bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Even though, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What will Zoral Jah and the Landsguard? What have Zoral Jah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore the order of the area. Here we go. And off she goes again. For now, we'll wait. Well, we'll head west. We'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Sweet pole stick. Many warm-hearted welcomes to the many fires. Swipostic, Swipostic wishes you the comfy feeling stay. I love goblins and moblins. Just make sure. Okay. I was like, we did attune to this. Alright. Let's see here. Widowmaker. Oh, she's got me in her sights. Actually, that's McCree, but whatever. I do, however, see this fate over here. You know what that means. With bonus? Go. I don't see any crystal things spawning. Ah, there it is. Forlorn Maiden. So what is that green thing over there? I don't know if that's somebody with a mount or what's going on over there. Oh, it's almost done. And we got the Twist of Fate bonus for next time. That one's almost done though. Alright, back over here. Ether current. Also, let me get closer to this thing. What are you? What are you? Bird of the Gaka. Okay. Alright, what are you? A swamp monk. Alright. What up, Alize? I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way over here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Again and again, I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here. I would prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfall above Okanu. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they are not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead. They're on the opposite bank of the Miyakabek Zoma, which is the. But let's remain vigilant all the same. True. Let's go. Oops. Canceled my mount too soon. South. I'm sorry, Wuklamat. I gotta find this. East? It's on this little island, isn't it? Swim faster, Narumi. We got this. Handler. West. Okay. We have 2 more to find. Fuck it. I already have to get off a mountain to go swim there, so I might as well just keep swimming. Not gonna lie, that water going one way and me going the other definitely made me nauseous. It's not great. It's only because the water is animating towards us I have this problem with most games I play. Ugh, I need to not look at that water effect. I started feeling myself get nauseous, and I'm like, oh, stop that. It hurts my eyes. Can't go down here. Okay. A marble. Ah, Meyakabek Zoma. 156 y'all. It's probably on here, I'm assuming. Oh, never mind, right there. Somewhere. A bunch of crashed boats. $657 Yarmouth Northwest. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There's a fate. There's somebody we have to beat up. Sayonara your prayers. Oh god. Okay. Oh, their name is Sayonara. It's the succubus model. Just in case. Cool. How am I looking on... Oh, 2 out of 20? That's not bad. I think we have to hit level 3 to get our speed up voucher thing. Oh shit, iguanas. I'm coming to you, iguana. That's 2 of 2 marks slain. What's the last one I'm missing here? This hammerhead crocodile? Okay. Hello, Wooklamat. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me. It's like the entire village is made of pottery. Jarberg. Even as Hanu culture is distinct from Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. You know what? It didn't sink in that it was a Moblin village, because normally goblins are all about technology and forging. This seems to be more along the lines of like earthing craft, so like pottery and stuff like that. That's neat. That's a cool distinction. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? True. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tural saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarities be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlement themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears to be custom built to resemble Potts, while the other is a repurposed town. True. Hello! What are you doing, little dude?
Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greetings with the third promise and her retinue?
You're ready for a lot of that as these guys talk. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector. If you happen to know who that is.
You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ridorak is the Elector you seek.
Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat.
As much as Ridorak would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Patsworn were injured. This is no time for feats and metal tests.
I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Patsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins. Ooh. Oh, geez, don't know where that came from. The Moblins provide these Patsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have left Waju Meki Meki. Oh. That fucking sucks. Bitch. Don't stare at me like that.
You see? The pets won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pet pact. Should all pets won't leave, Earth and Child will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon.
Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't exactly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. We're a go-getter. We'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch.
We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirect truth swears that once the Patsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third Primus can assist Helphand Rakarak.
Thumbs up.
You other four fellow redirect. There are other help hands in need of handling.
Got it. I really appreciate you pitching in. No problem, Wuklamat. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Hell yeah, let's do it. Rakarok. First, let me attune. I need to attune to this thing. I need to attune, and oh, there's this northwest. I'll grab that after this at some point. Thank you. Get this off my map as well. Thank you, Alpaca Keep. I appreciate it. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the moblins, and then we'll see about completing their feat. You know what, Wuklamat? You're not wrong.
Ragnarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pet pact is broken. The pots are emptying.
Oh, I love moblins and goblins. I just love them. They're great.
You're welcome to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok helps. You're welcome to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok helps your handheld lending with joyous fuel smiles.
You just get to say the silliest stuff.
And we can offer the Patsworn that promise good living. We might save the day yet.
Whatever you need. Complete. Let's see here. How does this gunblade look? Ooh. Hold on. It's dyeable. Okay, it dyes the metal. And that dyes the wood. Okay, alright, hold on. Oh, and it has the wear and tear on it. No, I need... That would be more what I would be looking for. Something along those lines. Kinda like that. And we can make it look cleaner, but like... it isn't a bad looking one. I'm gonna keep this gunblade. Actually, what I'm gonna do... Cast Glamour. I'm gonna take my relic weapon and... Glamour system, why have you done this to me? I forgot you can't glamour over something lower level with something higher level. You'll stay right there. You know what? You're gonna stay right here in the corner of my inventory. You don't move. Don't move, you down there. Rip. Fucking that shit sucks. Alright. Let's see here. Well, first of all, let's talk to Rock over here. Lending a help hand. Rock needs help learning about all the Potsworn, all the Potsworn Kahe? Kahe? Kaahe? Oh god. So many words. So many proper nouns. Video game, please, with the proper nouns.
What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to help create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the Rack raid, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother with Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things for the guest thinks. Please, guest think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it.
You can count on us.
Kahe is only one of many Potsworn in need of caretaking. We worked through the night and with no sleep and no rest, but there are too few of us to go around.
Fair. Oh boy. This is where Kahe works, isn't it? Is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Were you hot? That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try to think of some guest thing. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail with the left click. Time to do some guest things. Well, he has no shortage of materials, but there must be something else he's missing. Is that paella? What is that? He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Oh, those tools look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in the stifling heat? New tools and some water, maybe? Is that what we're looking at? That's what I'm gonna guess think. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve. His working conditions. Yeah? Yeah? Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Alright, I'm actually gonna go hit the BRB screen real quick. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and we'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Okay, and back. Stop the music there. Alright. Let's go talk to Lamat real quick. Come on, let's share what we observed with Rakarok. Rakarok. God. Rakarok. Rakarok.
You made your observations? What did you guys think?
First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food. And an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking?
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Barakurak is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste.
I can help you with that. My brother Kwana is also Hitsaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. God. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. But by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter no matter the temperature.
Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook?
Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry. Even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop?
Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze.
Do you know where we can get one of those?
You can gather them from the shells of the return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their research for the Golden City.
So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Narumi? I will. Yes. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order.
Rakarok was too preoccupied stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a helphand's responsibility.
Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done.
The shells of the return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village.
I went there to go get an ether current. Don't worry about it. Which now that I have to go back there, let me just do a quick grabbing of things. Triple Triad! I see you over there. Oh, can I not? Okay, there we go. Like, can I not get out through there? $270 yalms west. Let me clear this out. Then we'll go 270 yalms west. The Imperious? Oh, these are this also looks like a spot where there would be a lookout point. So let me go take a quick peek at all these ruins. Discovered new location, thank you. God damn, this game looks so pretty. Wait, there's a fate over here. Mole Patrol! You know what? I'll go over there and do it. Let me also check over here for a lookout point real quick. Before I get to that fate. It has extra EXP. I want it. Also, let me eat a grape. Oh, eat a grape. Yeah, no lookout point, huh? Okay. Alright. Fine. Really thought there would be one, but fine. Where's this? Where? Oh, it's up there. I see. I see you over there. Ow! Ba-da-bum-bum-bing. God, I hate enemies like this where they're just gonna spam AoEs like right underneath them. Flip side, where is my chocobo? Oh, for more Forlorn Maiden spawn. Chocobo, you're about to die? Ah, Chocobo, no! Is that it? Oh no. It's a chain fate. Alright. At least gonna do it. Okay, how many do you want me to turn in? Ooh, got a bit. I need to turn off that sound effect for the canceling. Or the error button press sound effect. Whoa, it got bright real quick. That shit got very bright and very quick, and that caught me off guard. I think that's enough. Chain fate, chain fate. Ah, almost. Should be what, 3 more? Oh, I tried to shark onto my chocobo and it didn't work. I honestly wasn't sure if it would work or not, but I figured I'd try it. It should be more than enough. Alright, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, Rathalos, we gotta go look at whatever this passageway over here is. You know what? I bet we'll get to that later. Never mind. But in the meantime, let's go pick up these pieces. Also, what was the other thing we needed again? Oh yeah, Hammerhead Crocodile. Hammerhead Crocodile. Hammerhead Crocodile. Seems like there's a little cavern over here as well. Come learn. Thank you for the bicolor gemstones and the EXP. Who are you? Oh, that's still the same monster. I thought it looked a little bigger. But also, I'm blind, so that should say a lot. That's where we need to go next. Well, that should complete the whole map once I get this little bit. Yeah, mapping the realm. Because I'm Oka. What are you? Automaton? Oh, it's one of those things. Okay. Pops out of its shell. Tries to beat my ass. What is this over here? Cracked sister. Can I go in here? You are not a building I can go inside of. Look at this little cozy place. Wow. Also, I definitely thought that there was a way to jump down from here, but it turns out I am completely wrong. And I forgot to grab the aetherite. No, not the aetherite, but the what's it called? Oh, what is that thing called? The aether current. Also, excuse me, I'm gonna go take some medicine real quick. Still feeling under the weather a little bit, so trying to keep my energy and focus up. 282 yalms north. Oh, somebody's fighting him. I'll be a good Samaritan. I'll help. Right, there you go. It is crazy how much faster things die when you just get like one additional person. Like, it's kind of crazy. 150 yalms west. Alright, so it is inside of whatever this little den is. The Imperious. Fuck! That's what it reminds me of. Oh. I just remembered what this song reminds me of. You know the song that plays in the Tarzan level of Kingdom Hearts 1? That song? That's what this song reminds me of. I'm not sure if I said that yesterday, but like, oh god. It clicked finally. It clicked of like, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. Also, that's all the ether currents in Kozamaoka. Hell yeah. So this is like Thavnir then, this area. As far as like what I would use it for leveling and stuff like that. It hits that same range. Uyuyu? In Kozamaoka. Where is this place? Various. Here? Where's Uyuyu? Oh, Uyuyu. Oh, Uyuyu. Oh, Uyuyu. Oh, there it is. Over here. Okay, so it's in this western area of the map. Alright, I'll go try to kill one of these Once I unlock the next area, I'll teleport back here and try to kill one. That way we can grab the new bill posting for today. I still haven't grabbed mine. Also, I see another fate with a bunch of good EXP on it again. Can't hide from me if you put that much EXP on it. I'm gonna go do that fate. Oh, 7 minutes. You know what? Maybe I won't do that fate. As good as that sounds, might not be that great. Oh? Somebody has flying. Whoa! No, not the marble. They're the last thing I needed. Shells. Wait, are you fucking serious? Oh, I have to talk to an NPC. I didn't notice. I went directly there. I didn't notice. Vantage point. Oh. You're an army, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlayan instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it will be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on the individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We're on our way back from producing herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way there? Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlayan technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Narubi. You too, Thancred. I'm still the better gunbreaker, don't forget that. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shales of no return and recover the drafty shard. There's also something else I gotta check. This 3D resolution? Oh my god. Holy shit, that actually improved it a lot. Holy fuck, that improved it a lot. Dropping it from 100 to 99 really changed it. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting it because I'd been looking at screenshots and it didn't really, in my mind, help me very much. Wow, that actually bumped up that shit a lot for me. Holy fuck. Where did they say that opening was? Ah, that one. Doom, doom. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not sure if the stream can see the difference in it, but like, just me personally turning that on, oh my god, that did so much. I'm gonna grab all these crystals. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal. See, okay, you only want one crystal. Well, it's not the blue one, even though you could probably use some hydration, but still. Bright green crystal. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Rakarok, where you going, buddy?
Is that the cold breeze Rakarok feels?
The brisk breeze emanating from this crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops. Crafty shard. Oh, stretching.
Yes. Yes. Thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought.
And I will come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro. And it's on its way even as we speak. No. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion had called me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. I'll remember why I signed a pot pact. I'll do it. I am grateful to your kind consideration. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of Potsworn. Nice. Seems like we did it. That's crafting noises for you. Pentagonal bowl? Oh, an oil lamp. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Shunsa. The craftsman satisfied Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust.
Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant.
I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Look at that little waddle. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed this crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of the Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your kind words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from the Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlayan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among the Hetzaro, more traditional. I was raised among Hetzaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I see. You okay, dude? There's a hair getting in my eye. It's a single stray hair. Well, I would that I could forget that time. Okay. Come on. I tried serving of the dish we prepared kahe. It was so good I had a second helping. Oh yeah.
Rakarak is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I had drummed into me several times upon my journey. Already on this journey. Whoa. New armor pieces, please give it to me. What's this? Whoa! What is this? This will look good for like a Dark Knight glam. Is the metal dyeable? Oh. Oh. Probably use it for a couple different things, but that's dope. You know what? I'll hold on to this for now. Alright, what do you have to say, Rock?
Ragnarok, we'll see what Potsworn Kahe's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once.
The feat of pots. Guana has details of Kwana has details to share concerning the forthcoming Feat of Pots. Thank you. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. Now, I will head over there, finding Thinkred and Urianje. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way there. On the way here. Took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Thank you. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Radarok waiting. This expansion is gonna be a lot of mispronunciations. Cause boy, I don't know how to pronounce a lot of these things. Also, put on my knapsack over here. Yeah. Okay. I thought everyone would be here by now. You know what? Fair. I did too.
Thank you for assisting Helping Hand Rakarak. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient for a little while longer.
Oh. Man, no one else showed up? Holy shit. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Nod. we can stop this guy from being dehydrated. Thank you, baby. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Moblin Sounds. Oh, never mind. Not Moblin Sounds. Oh.
Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and new Potsworn they will bring. Oh, the mighty Zoral Jack. He cleared many piles of rockfall as they were pebblestones, the resilient son of the Dawn Servant.
Tural Jah was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to contest. My god, I was given a brownie? I'll munch on this. Well. Oh, well, we meet again. Oh, this jackass. Oh shit, we're all here. Pretty good. I definitely bit that at the wrong time. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Fair.
Claimants, your attention please. As Rhetoric has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalworks crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tural merchants will suffer. So Rhetoric sets you with this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
Oh, neat. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne?
You are free to refuse Redorak's request. He will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zorelja's disqualification.
The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Fair.
Then Redorak declares the treat of pets begun. And remember, a pet pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Vector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Schnee. Okay. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Brother. Help. Send help. Come, let us lay our plans. Look at him go. Sneaking away. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. But we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know of some artisans among the supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Oh, I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Juana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm complaining, not that I'm comparing, as you understand. That's just a statement of fact. They're doing better. Self-confidence go up. I suppose we should try asking around, Watu Meki. That seems to be a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take that boat again? No, take the Aetheryte. You have the Aetheryte. No more seasickness. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Look at this sweet baby. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really seasick on boats. Yeah, we know. The everybody's staring and just being like, yeah, no shit. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. We could just take the Aetheryte. We can literally just teleport. It will? Are you sure? Aww. I'm positive. Mostly. Wuklamat and Hildebrand up there for lovable idiots. Oh, what a sweet little precious bean. Okay, yeah, it already put us over there. Nice. Jose? What obstacles will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? I don't know, Alize. Did we mention the potsworn in our care? In our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft. The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erenville scolded more than once, for not cheering loudly enough. Let's see. Wuklamat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease her nausea. Oh. I procured. Double R's in his accent is really fucking hard. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting personalized needs for the potsworn was not an experience I'd care to repeat. Thanks. You know what, Erenville? You won't. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Hui Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see Master Ropley. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Okay. To the northeast. Seriously surprised we didn't just use the aetheryte though. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Wachumeki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kind. If we're to find a potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. You know what? You're not wrong, Erenville. Erenville brought us here for our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wuklamat's call for potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Wuklamat? Phew! The fresh harbor air is just what I needed. Good for you. Alright, Ropley, don't let us down. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, I need you to go find me craftsmen. Please, and thank you. What do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? We're gonna go take the dude who got fired from Udla. Filching my artisans for moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way, if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the Master of Goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Eorzean Goldsmith, what about him? What about the Elzen man who started working here? Yeah, that guy. What is his name? Yeah, Fontaine. Yeah, that guy. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. Oh God. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Fuck, it's a job we gave him. Just move him to the other job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There is no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at the Zabliav Tai. Oh, excuse me, Shabliav. You know what? Somebody's gonna say it in a cutscene one of these days. We're gonna learn how to pronounce it properly. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Nod. Everybody nod in unison. Right. Let's go and see the man about a. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Nod. Let's go see this goldsmith. Fontaine, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna find you. He's probably eating tacos. Also, for people that don't know, Square Enix did make a fake Tural tourism site that has like carne asada taco recipes on there, and I kind of want to try them. Kind of want to throw them in my in the 14 cookbook that I have laying around. Might go find those recipes and go print them out and throw them in there. Ah, there he is. Hello, Clement. I'm still not sure about this. Hello, Fontaine. Oh, Narumi, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Come on, you dramatic motherfucker. Let's go. We got a new job for you. Quit your job. Get a new job. Get a new job working for Moblins. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. Uh-oh. My new job is going great. What do you mean you want me to quit my job? Rip. I'm sorry, Fontaine. I need you to do this. I need you to do me a solid. It's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in. But I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah. I've heard my colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki Meki, I'm now demanding that you throw away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. Yes, Fontaine? The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. Oh, yay! Bro got a visa. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of the new nation, beginning with the right of succession and his claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall that my father is an example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the East End with the Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. Ah. Jesus, that's dark. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolalan that I want you to win the throne. I can help you achieve that by signing the Pot Pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonfontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you are leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Yeah, don't worry about it, Fonfontaine. We got this. Look, we didn't even do anything. Hell yeah. We're just there for moral support. Hey, Brukevu. Do you remember me? Brukevu, owner of the Zabliav Thai? Yes, the taco shop I can't pronounce. I'd like a word with you if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? A hero of some renown, too, if the gossips do be believed. As it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It does not need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? A quest? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. The shop I can't pronounce, yes. You can now gain access to roll quests. Oh shit! You now gain access to roll quests. Speak with Brukevu at the Zablaev Thai and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Yo. I need to do my tanking roll quest, so I will gladly pick that up right now. Give me my tanking roll quest, please. More than likely, I need to get it done in order to even complete the story. Like, usually it's a requirement. Hello, Brukevu. Uncouth customers. Brukevu has an urgent job for the courageous soul. I'll take it. Narumi, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon, either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing. Oh, excuse me. And there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Yes, show me in the direction of the person that needs help. We'll do with every single job quest to get some kind of special cutscene. Tasty. Now that we're all settled in, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brukevu, proprietor of the Zablaev Thai. Yeah? Is it Sh or Jia? That's the thing. How do I pronounce an X in this accent? As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tural, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Yes, it's you and Auntie's Tacos. Given how we turn no one away, it is inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not too long ago. Yeah, buddy? Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. And then they all died. And then they all died. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Are these people from across the sea? 5 people for our 5 job quests? As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. Yes, elegantly dressed woman? I am. Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. God. They're just gonna keep flagging this person by mistake, aren't they? Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. I am a Pyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Oh god, it's a group of edgelords. Oh no. Oh no. No. It would be a Vieira. It would be a Vieira. Villains do not often call themselves such. Oh god, look at all of them. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Nod, nod. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had the time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand the words are everything. Oh boy. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos. And then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? I was wondering what we were going to be doing for role quests. Looking for a bunch of edgelord secret organizations is not what I was expecting. My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So as long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. The look of concern on everybody watching them is so good. Oh fuck. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. This Vieira, I swear to God, they're probably a dancer. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. It's raining. Stupid. But sometimes the skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. Look at a Brookaboo back here. Arms crossed like, what the fuck are they doing in my bar? You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. The newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. That's just how he talks now. Fuck it. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. A schnee schnee schnee. Schnee 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 schnee. What's up with this though? Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho! I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms of my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, we'll get to... Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the desperate tribes which make their homes in Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people are attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objectives for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. What a weird fucking group. But okay. Take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. You didn't even order anything. Thank you for saying it. Thank you, Ral Majun. Or Mayun. They didn't even order a single thing. Fucking lame. Lame asses. That's all of them. Theme of intrigue. That's the long short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they are formidable nonetheless. Left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. Yeah, that's my takeaway from that story. Oh, why? I didn't even know water? Get out of here. That's right there in their name. They are unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Thank you. Give me tacos, please. Nod. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Oh? Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. And then another came with the same story, and another, and so on. Oh. By the time we realized the passage of Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh shit, they dipped already. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in a strange land, they are at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing, Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to so many who could really use a helping hand. Hello. I still want a poncho. That's so fucked up. What a bunch of jackasses. That's so fucked up to do. went to another country, stole their artifacts, and then after that, went back to Eorzea? Hey, fuck these guys. These guys are horrible. Hold on, what's going on over here? I see. Hello, Ral Mahun. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Mahun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? Nuisance? I perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Narumi has agreed to aid to the search. That's me. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas. Then you had better depart on the next ship. Odd. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Loazin Nikwe. There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom of Nyipane must recover artifacts' terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract his effect. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to the peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her targets from taking, while her bow takes deadly aim. I'm working with the Viera, it seems. And lastly, there is Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall in the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Fair. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. True. Rahulja hails from further south than even the Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of this village's treasure. Did I get that part? Did I get that right? Oh, excuse me. That was her speaking. Indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ral Mayun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Narumi. I will be once I level up other jobs. But first, thank you. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tural, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Don't worry about it, we'll get it. Complete. You have gained access to the role quest for Dawntrail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. speak to the people of Tural gathered in Zabaliev's Tai and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. Alright. I'm gonna go hit this BRB screen, and then we will be back and start our role quest. Alright, BRB. Okie dokie, and we're back. So let's go and talk about our role quests, as well as re-up on food. Okay, alright. Oh, I guess we aren't going with the... I thought we were going to have to go with the Vieira, but I'm incorrect, it seems. Alright, what up, Loazinique? The narwhal beckons. The young woman gazes into the horizon with a troubled expression. Alright, let me hear this. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must have traveled across the seas. I suppose Brukevu has enlisted you to our aid. That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Loazinique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Tural, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Tural Vidral of the narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need to sleep themselves. That's kind of crazy. Needless to say, such power would cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus the greatest warrior of our village, Tentoawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here, that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentoawa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brukevu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the woman to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered the thief and made their way to a place called Ishgard. Oh, Ishgard, baby! Well, I don't doubt his prowess. Even Tentoawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. I love that place. Don't worry about it. In fact, I have a home there. I have a house there. Thank you, Narumi. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentoawa sails in an unfamiliar place, but despite his nasty nature, he'll doubtless spend time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather and drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. Gotcha. I need to swap to a job appropriate for this then. Tank, Dark Knight. Where's my Dark Knight armor? I'm on my way to Ishgard. Oh, Ishgard, I fucking love you. Alright. It's time to go see what he wants.
Bum, 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 bum.
If it isn't Narumi, what'll it be? A lad from the Western Continent? Well, I can't be going around gossiping around comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like you, like the one you described, walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard other people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. Aw, shit. Sidurgu, what you still doing here? Well, aren't we a creature of habit? Not much reason to call on us these days. Yet here you are, curious to see how we're getting on. You know what? We'll talk to you later. You've got a lot going on, I'm sure. Alright, Jeweled Crozier. Just in case. Hot-blooded youth. I see you over there, hot-blooded youth. With your blue hair. Oh. Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn, you think manners keep people warm, for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. I'm here to help you with your narwhal problem. Loa Zanikwa sent you. Even across the ocean, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one bothered to tell me. It's fine, don't worry about it. They play politics way too much. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, although it availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruits she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. Oh, that sucks. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through the Astrologicum. If she feels even an ounce of guilt, she should seek penance at Saint Renaud's Cathedral. A skilled sword would be known among knights of the congregation. Let's hit up the Astrologicum first. I see your point, but her guidance as a scholar was only meant to win our trust. I doubt she's a woman of learning. I guess we're gonna go talk to the knights of the congregation? That was my second guess. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes. You might be onto something there. But where would we find one willing to speak? Don't worry, I've got like a couple of them. In the barracks near the tavern. I know the way, I'll meet you there. To the Forgotten Knight yet again. You know what? I'm just gonna put the EXP on Gunbreaker anyways. Oh. There we go. Also, not gonna lie, I might need to go call stream after we... I kind of want to hit the next dungeon and then call stream, but like, I feel like my shoulders like stiffening up and I'm getting a little like, hitting a wall. Yeah, I might need to go call stream, take a little extended break, and then get back to it either later tonight or tomorrow morning. All right, what do you have to say, Tentoawa? This is it, right? Not to waste any time, Narumi. Why, Mistress Whitefang, what brings you to the congregation? Is Amric here? This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I've heard before, but if one of their numbers has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten this place, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An Elzen woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No, it could not be. Oh? You know who she is? Aye, well, such information is usually privy to those within our order. Pray, understand my hesitation. What, weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust Tentoawa, then trust me. He's right, the danger justifies bending the rules a little. Yeah, if you can't trust him, trust me. You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Miss Whitefang has. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leophany. Leophany? Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of our order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development, and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leophany and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. Thanks. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Okay, to join me over there, Naomi. We can do some investigating. We can do that. So we have a name. Leophany, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help in our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knight discovers a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning about the city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. 94, baby! Enhanced Rampart. Tentoawa is eyeing each passing Ishgard with curiosity. Alright, Tentoawa, we'll come back to you in a second. We need to go back to Tural. Whew, okay. I at least want to turn in this next MSQ. Man, I gotta take a break because I'm hitting a wall. Okay. It's over here in... Let's see here. And tomorrow we'll get to the next dungeon and probably the trial. Hello, Wuklamat. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose such a, capable goldsmith. To have one of our own, handpicked to serve as the third promise is a great honor for Watu Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I would hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll be here at some point. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tural. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Watu Meki. I expect you'll want to leave the Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine put his faith in me, and I won't let him down. No. Quest complete. You may now unlock the deliveries for Watu Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. So we now have the new crafter and gatherer quest. Well, I'm gonna go take a break here. But like I said, I'm hitting a wall. So I'm just gonna go. This seems like a pretty good spot to stop. Tomorrow we'll wrap this quest up, do the second dungeon, probably get to the trial, and then get through some of our role quests as well. That being said, hey, thank you to anybody who joined me today. Stay hydrated out there, get a good meal, and you all be sure to take care of yourselves and each other. I'll catch you tomorrow from our Dawntrail. Otherwise, you all take care. Alright, bye-bye.